Hello? Did I see a shark redeem? Did I see a fucking onesie redeem? Now you want chips? What kind of chips do you want? Alright, let me just get my chat situated. Happy what's today? Happy Friday? Dude, I love salt and vinegar chips. Oh man. All right. Take a sip of my water. Let me text Husbando that I'm streaming. Not that it will, you know. Might detract him a little bit from texting me or calling me and interrupting, but probably not. He probably still will. What's up? What's up, guys? How we doing? How we doing? Today is going to be the hopeful finale of Xenogears after nearly 100 hours. We're gonna see this to the end, hopefully tonight. Thank you guys for being here. I'm excited and I'm ready. I'm ready. It's been a while. It's been a long game. It's been a fun game, but it's been long. How you guys doing today? Who's ready for this? Who's ready for this shit? Are you guys ready? What's up, Mike? Hello, Bale. Hello. Soulblazer, Resurrect, Killimaro, Shumrai, Eddie, Max, Jeff. Hi, Thanatos. Happy Friday. Hey, Miles. Hello, Bale. Hi, Clamp. Oh, you want sweet chili chips. I've never had sweet chili chips, I don't think. What's up, Shinobi? Oh, man. Hopefully none of that coming into my chat to berate me. What's up, Genki? Hey, Atma. Hey, Lunky. Glad you guys are here. I know we're a little bit early, but we got stuff to do. We gotta go into the final dungeon. Is that better? The teeth cover my eyeballs. All right. I'm just gonna try to mentally prepare myself for this, if that's possible. It's not. You're probably right. You're probably right. Here we go. So like I said, we're going to try to finish up Xenogears tonight. If we have time, we'll look at a video or two that might help us understand what we just watched a little bit better, and then we can talk about all the things. And on Monday, we'll be starting a new adventure, which is going to be Jedi Survivor. The chroma key is struggling. Well, it's because I can't really see it too well from here. You guys can see it better. OBS screen is so tiny. I increased the similarity for the green screen because it was all like this shit was happening. So I tried to move the slider over, but I couldn't really see. I can't, like, it looks. It looks good to me. Is that good? I don't know. I don't know. The green screen life is hard. Okay, let's load up the game. Here, let's switch over. I think we're ready. I think we're ready for this. We are about 89 hours in to this game. Whew. Okay. Okay, so what did I get? I got a Z something. Is that a equip for a gear? Oh, was it a Z charger? Whoa. And should I give Citan the... Man, 50 and 500. That's a big difference. Okay. How do we get out of here again? Okay, here we go. What's up, indecisiveness? See how much temple massaging will be required? A lot. A lot. Alright, let's just get straight to it. Are we gonna have any more opportunities to gear up? Let me go to Nortoon real quick. I have some things to sell. Are there gonna be opportunities to purchase items and upgrade our gears? I think our gears are upgraded though. Hey, Edaland! $4,500. I think I got some eyeballs too. And I'm pretty sure that's it. money do we have? Not enough to do any of those upgrades that we found at Joe's place. Okay. We're going. Hey, Blue Typhoon. Hey, MGP. How you doing? Welcome. Where is Deus again? Thought he was over there. Oh, maybe he's over here. I think he's one of the dots. Here he is. There's our buddy. Okay, can we make a poll while the gamble is going? That won't interfere with it, will it? Can we make a poll? Does this thing not have pockets? Okay, so who do I bring as my third character? Bart, Billy, or Emeralda? And just know that Emeralda does not have all her death blows. I don't know if that matters. Rico is not an option. Neither is Choo Choo. Just out of those three. Look, I'm sorry, guys. Those are the three that I can't decide between. I'm hoping that Bale or somebody can create the poll. It should appear at the top of the chat or something. But I don't know if it works while there's a prediction going. Just make it one. Just what? Why you gotta make it cost money? Just make it. You can vote for one person and that's it. One vote per person. All right, I'll let you guys vote. Get your votes in. You can put channel points for additional votes. Well, whatever. Hello, Psycho. Whatever you guys want to do. I'm fine with bringing any of these three characters. You never used Bart? Bart's good. You vote Hoodle. Woo, woo. The Celestia Emia's family? They're all my family. Hey, Doom. I didn't forget about Maria, but I enjoy characters that can learn death blows. All right, looks like, man, no love for Billy. Okay, we're bringing Billy. I'm just kidding. All right, the people have spoken. We will stick with Emeralda. How do we get in this thing? Belkra, thank you. Hey, Relac. Thank you for the follow, Belkra. You see Xenogears, you follow. But this is the only stream you will be able to witness me playing Xenogears. We gonna finish. We gon' finish. Okay, I think I might need to get in the Yggdrasil or something. What's up, Scion? Guys, I'm trying to go in there with full HP, you assholes! Get out of here! Get out of my face! Sons of bitches! You like Mr. Green, Satan's Omni Gear? That's your favorite? Hey, Joe. All right, let's try this again. There we go. Going down. Going down. The mapping of the inside of Deus is now complete. Okay, let's go, everyone. Mapping. It's been a while since we've had a map. I don't remember how to bring it up. I don't know if that means we have a map. Oh lord. Should I make a map? Should I make a map? Selected nothing. I have a map? Selected nothing. Alright, I guess we should fight. Maybe I'll try again. We want to get some experience. You will leak. No! No! Asshole. Asshole. We killed them before we leaked much fuel. All right. It's gonna be a long grind here. I can already tell. Fluffy. Oh, I forgot to check if I could bring up the map. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Yeesh. Eeh. Hmm? Hmm. Hmm? Oh god. Oh boy. Yeah, we are going to be here a while, aren't we? Can I leave now that I'm in? I don't know. Probably. We're too strong for these guys. Okay, hold on. That's not the map. It's like, it's very quiet in here too. Okay, I'm gonna try going. Hey, maybe we'll even be able to afford some gear upgrades. Who knows? But we're trying to be as quick as possible so that we are not up all night. Did it die or did it run away? Getting some money. What's that? Oh my god! Doom, please! Hey, quack! Oh, this game is. I mean, look! We're fighting in giant Gundams! And they're awesome looking. Would it be easier to run from the fights? It'd be a bit quicker. But I feel like I should do the fights. Oh, this is just a dead end. Oh my god. I mean, we're definitely going to get a level or two. Which we might need for the final, you know, fights. Upcoming bosses. I'd rather do any grinding now than fighting the boss, realizing we're just not strong enough and backtracking, you know? Alright, so that was a dead end. It looked like it was a path that I could go down. Before we go through these lasers, go ahead and repair a bit of our HP. Avoided the laser, but not the random encounter. Darn it. I don't like the look of this at all. Oh, shit's getting real. Damn, the damage. That's crazy. Look, we're getting armor and stuff. You know, I don't think I've even checked out what this angel armor stuff is or whatever, so let me look at that. Man, our fuel's gonna go down the drain real quick at this rate. Okay, let's see. Why do we have ether armor +1? Okay, angel armor. Angel damage down 30%. Oh, I think we should use that right now. On everyone. Probably. While we're fighting in here. Man, I kind of want to use that Deathblower 3, but it's hard to take, like, defense, heals, or anything else away. Let's get a visual of where we are here. All these bosses. Oh. Ouch. Now I kind of want to go buy that armor from Joe. I'd say the enemy designs in this game in general are really good. Get to where I'm trying to go, am I gonna know? Or is it some obscure looking like panel that is easily missable? It doesn't show us how much experience to our next level, does it? I think I want to go this way. does? I'm kind of curious. Something to reduce beam damage would be nice too. Wait a minute, I have a question. When you heal, when you repair your gear in the menu, is that based off of the fact that you have a heal equipped? Or is it based off of... Or is it just always there? Because it seems to be like a 10% heal even though we're wearing the 30%. What if I gave you... Hold on. Oh my god, where is it? Beam damage down. Oh, he can't heal now. This is stupid. So lame. I'm not gonna switch constantly between putting my heals on and off. That kind of sucks though. Where did it go? I should be selling some of this shit probably. Even if the only reason is to clear up. Man, it is hot. Yeah, need more than 3 slots. Is there a way to get more than 3 slots? That'd be pretty amazing. There should be. We just saw what next level needed. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to look at that. I got distracted by something else. Ooh, phase fuel is not good. Hey Chompasaur, how's it going? Whoa, what happened? Oh, I skipped through it. Is someone level? Status. Next level. 65k. Next level, 32k. Next level, 125k. I think Emeralda probably leveled up. Okay. Hey, phase attack is 69. Oh yeah, I do have the Z charger. I should use it. Oh, Satan's attack is 102. Nice. This looks promising. Whoa. Whoa, what the hell? Ah! we going? No! Ah! 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 Am I a pro? I don't think I hit any of those. Where are we? Oh, shit! Hey, over there. Oh god, I forgot Emerald is all grown up now. It looks like we go down from there. Eh? From where? Are there no random battles in here? That would be kind of nice. Because this place looks wild. Alright, let me try down this way first. Oh god, there's more elevators. There's maps on maps on maps on maps. But no random battles? Okay, I'm okay with this. Shit! No, I shouldn't have gotten too excited. Okay, so last time I did what, 9,999? So now that we're wearing the angel armor, 5,000. Okay, it's still a lot. Oh my god. Shit. Xenogears Disc 1 is one of your favorite RPGs of all time. I guess you're not really a fan of the Disc 2 stuff? I have no idea where I'm trying to go. Based off of all this. I right. I will say the encounter rate seems to be a little bit less frequent. Struggle. But the levels we will gain, hopefully, will be worth it. Hopefully. I mean, at least we get to look at these cool ass looking gears while we're going through here. I mean, we do look cool as fuck. Yeah, the gear sprites are awesome. What? How did I get here? Oh God. Oh man. It's gonna give me a headache. What's up, Squaresoft? Squaresoft, why did you do this to me? This is all your fault. Hey. Gear restoration system. Ooh, nice. Well, that's cool. I guess, but where do I go? Very ambitious game. Eddie, stop! You know, I didn't think Babel or Babel, I never know how to say it. I didn't think that was too bad for me. Tensei 3. It's been a long time since I played that game, so I don't remember exactly how the encounter rate was. But that game is crazy because you could just die from just a random fight at any moment without warning. Pretty wild. At least I did. Ooh, look at this guy. I like him. Power Seraph. And he does look like Power a bit from, no, he doesn't. Thinking of a different demon. Thinking of Valkyrie. Loved equine equestrian character, like enemies or just character models and stuff like this. This guy seems a bit tougher than the rest that we've been fighting. At least tankier. Here we go. Good experience. Hey, we learned Big Bang. What's that? Let's check. Big Bang. Attack enemy. Stop effects. Used on all enemies. Okay. It does make me nervous that I'm not sure when our next save point is going to be. I don't expect it to happen, but I mean, my power did go out recently. It was just a one-time thing, though. Actually, wait, there was a save point? I passed it? Not usually, but just recently we had a couple quick outages. Storms? No. Doesn't storm in California. Hey, Milo! You didn't use the map? Oh, I was waiting for something to happen. I guess this doesn't do anything. Did I really miss a save point? Oh, the door before this place? But that was a while ago, right? Alright, I feel like we're making progress, though. I hope so. Hope I didn't just... I'm not going in a circle. think I just went in a fucking circle. Didn't I come in here already? Oh no, this is different. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Thanks for the heal. Oh, I love him. I mean, I still gotta kill him, but I appreciate him. Solar? I mean, that's kind of a big... Can't just go down to the store and get solar. That's a whole ordeal. Alright, where are we? I don't think there's any chests or anything, so there's no reason to go down dead ends. Ah, this guy again, Mr. Experience Giver. Oh my. Hey Jesse, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Hi. Punch with robot? It's what I do. It's what I do. What? What do you... What? You don't like my onesie, Jesse? What's going on? This thing is so... I'm like sweating in this thing. I'm gonna take it off soon, actually. You beat it? What? Hey, Hammett Juan. Well, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I can't promise you that I will be making any kind of history on my stream tonight, but we will be completing a close to 100-hour playthrough, so that's pretty significant. Congratulations. You need to shower. Congratulations. Now, how do you know for sure that you're the first to beat it in first-person view? Congrats. I would never. I've only played Persona 3, 4, and 5. Sorry. Level ups? Yeah. Woo! I want to fight a bunch of those guys. Persona 2 is your favorite? I am totally down to play the older Persona games, though. I mean, I did play the original Soul Hackers before Soul Hackers 2 came out. Where the fuck am I going? And that one came out, what, did it come out the same year as this? 98 or so? 97, 96? I forgot. Ender, thank you for the follow. I think I just came to a dead end. I don't know. Anyways, I had a lot of fun with it. Are they coming up? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. When I say that I have interest in playing a game, don't like... The chances of me ever playing it are so slim because I say that about like hundreds of games. What about paying interest? Well, that's Patreon, basically. And basically, if you put it that way, people did pay, in a sense, to have me play this game. So, it's possible. It's possible. And now we're all paying for it. What do you mean? This is a good time. A great time. You had just suggested disc 1. Well, you can't just play disc 1 and not see the end. But yeah, if anybody is new here from Jesse's raid still, and are unfamiliar with Xenogears, this is like the final dungeon, I guess, of the game. So we're close to the end. So just warning. Right now, I'm just trying to figure out where I'm going. But once we get into story stuff, it's gonna be spoilers. But this game has been a lot of fun. Going backwards? Well, because the way I was going was a dead end. What game is more plot twist than Xenogears? Well, recently I played a couple games that had some pretty crazy plot twists all over the place. I don't know if they compare to... Holy damage. I don't know if they compare to the number of plot twists in this game, but The Somnium Files has some good plot twists, and 13... Yeah, you guys didn't even let me say it! Yes, 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim, and The Somnium Files both have some really nice, crazy plot twists. A whole lot of fun. But I haven't played Utawareru Mono or anything like that, but yeah, I love my plot twists. This one's had some really intense ones. Some real mind-blowing ones. I think you spelled it the same way both times. Utawareru mono. Yeah? Okay, Faye. Calm down. Stop trying to die. Where am I? Okay. So we originally came from this path over there, so we're gonna go down here and see where this takes me. Shit, and it's been an hour too. I don't want to take a break yet though. In a bit. Unless you guys need a break. Let me just fight these gnomes here. What is this? Oh no. These guys have the Halo attack too? No me gusta. All right, let's go up. Oh. Ah, we made it. Damn it, no we didn't. They always trick me. Oh, but I want to fight this guy. He's gonna give me tons of EXP. Hopefully he doesn't kill Satan though. Satan's looking a little beat up. Enough of that move. Hi, Boat Ladder. How are you doing? Yay. Angel Armor S. Speedrun of this game is 14 hours. Well, I'm close, right? 1490. It's about the same thing. Angel Armor S. All right, now where are we? Did you play this game back in the day, Axel? People be beating Persona 5 in 14 hours? That game took me 200. Okay, please. Where are we going? Nobody knows. Where are we? I'm feeling less and less confident that I'm gonna figure out the correct way to go. Isn't this like around where we started? I feel like this is where we started. Directly north of here. I'm guessing I'm trying to get to the red square there? But how? Or is that where I started? I don't know! Echoes of Etheria? Etheria? Never heard of that one. Damn it. Well, we're never gonna beat this game tonight at this rate. Yeah, that's where we're trying to go, right? So, how do we get there? Shit, what am I supposed to do? Alright, I need to take this onesie off. I'm dying. Hold on a second. Let's take our first break real quick. Just a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. Whew. So much better. I don't know why I wore that thing for so long. Hi, Wonka. What's up? Okay. Did I get some water? Well, I still have water. I've only drank about half of my water so far. Okay, so back to Xenogears. I want to go... I'm gonna try... Gosh, so we went down. That brought us... like up there. I'm kind of curious what's down that other path. Alright, sorry guys. This is gonna be a long journey through all this, but at some point I will probably ask for help because I don't want to spend the whole stream here. Instead of making progress. Because I don't want to be up super late. I don't want to keep you guys up late streaming. I don't want to have to deal with Husbando being like, why are you still streaming? It's 8:35. Oh my, Eddie! You are the worst. You guys are so cruel sometimes. Why do you guys eat so much ice cream? I don't understand. Is it just to piss me off? I never met a group of people who ate so much ice cream all the time. Just taunting me with it. Just taunting me. Alright, so there's one way it didn't go this way. I'm gonna check that out. It's hot. Summer. That's true. I should get some. Alright, I think this is just a dead end as I look at it on the map, but I have to check. We gotta check. Corn ice cream? I mean, to me, ice cream is a year-round thing, too. It's never a bad time for ice cream. I won't generally seek ice cream out if it's cold out, like if I'm outside and it's cold, but if I'm in the house, you know, it's nice temperature inside. I'll eat ice cream in the summer. There's no winter in California. You walk in the snow eating ice cream? Ooh. Sage. What's up? Desai. Wow, you guys are just a bunch of ice cream lovers in here. No wonder we all get along so well. It's the ice cream brigade up in here. The ice cream brigade. I gotta heal. I'm broke. Damn, we broke. We beat the game in under 100 hours. I hope so. What's over here? Is it a dead end? Fuck you. You know, I never paid attention to the different sounds that each gear makes when it's approaching the enemies. The sound design in this game is just very detailed and very well done. Charge up a little bit here. Let me charge one more time. Jerk. Chili chocolate gelato? Ever had a malted ice cream, but I've had a malted shake, like a chocolate malt shake, and those are fucking good. Look, it's not my fault. It's never my fault anymore. Just eat all malt? What is malt? What is malt all by itself like? You have two bunnies in your backyard and they're baby bunnies on your back porch, Samurai! You should take a picture and post it in the Discord. Have I had fried ice cream? I've had deep fried Oreos. And hey, Zishu Puff, you haven't eaten ice cream in 15 years? Oh, pilot shield, what's that? Okay. Oh, here it is. Oh, I have 3 of these already. Oh, it prevents confusion. Inside Whoppers? Oh, I know. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. does say that on the packaging, doesn't it? Whoppers are alright. They alright. They're pretty cool. And right on schedule, there's Daryl. Right on cue. Malt is a grain. You posted it? Looks like the little rabbits that are I see when I go around the neighborhood for a walk. Where's Justinian? Probably playing Final Fantasy 16 and possibly lurking while I think he's multitasking. I never said you left. I know you said hello, but you haven't spoken in a while. I thought maybe you were doing the double duty. Okay. You were worried that he got taken over by Miang? Alright, so... there's gotta be somewhere that I haven't been. I just don't know where it is. Must have missed something. I knew I should have drawn a map. Something to keep track of this craziness. Alright, I want to try to... well, let me just make sure that this dead end is a dead end. I think I've been here like 3 times already, though. But it's fine. Oh my, Justinian. Oh my. Wait, no, this is... okay, I know where this is. I don't want to go down here. For real, Axel. Dude, for real. Hey, anybody that wants to help me, get ready. But not yet. How many switches have I hit? What switches? There's switches? Excuse you? There are switches? Where? mean, I've noticed these things up here, but... Alright. What are the switches? When I look at the map, do I notice a radius? Yeah. I haven't seen anything. Aside from these things that I can't get to. Are the switches in the tunnels where I fight the enemies? My goodness. Alright, I'm gonna, I'm done fighting for a bit. Is there any need to get off the gears? Oh. I didn't even think about that. I don't know. Oh, I will fight this guy. He's worth it. Like, not even gonna finish this game tonight now. Feels bad. I was hoping that would kill him. Oh, there we go. We were close. Hey, Valkos! Oh, dude, I've been trolling myself, I think. I went through this whole area without hitting switches, apparently, that I need to hit, and I still don't know what they look like or where they are, but I think we're heading towards one right now. Are these the ones that heal? No, but they also attack. Damn. I don't think they're gonna heal me. Got some good charges in though. Okay, so now I'm here. Where the switch is at? This pillar? There's a green thingy. What? You can jump up? I tried jumping up. Is there only certain ones you could jump up on? I am so fucking pissed right now. Okay, now where do we go? Well, let's see. Oh my god, can you really jump up on all of them? I could have swore I tried multiple times to jump up these. No, I did jump, Xenogears. I did. So what did that... Okay, so... that moved that. Where was that guy who healed me? I think I need to talk to him. Okay, lower, left, exit. Well, my gears cannot fly right now. I mean, at least we can hear this music. I feel like I always try to jump up here. Oh my god. What might this be? I don't know, but I'm fucking pissed. Are you going to check it? Okay. Should probably heal up. Okay, so... Okay, now... Okay, now we're here. Lego? West. West, not southwest. The northern west. Try all 3. I've already been through all 3. I don't need to do it again. Thank you very much. So he counters. By healing you? What a cute little guy. Favorite gear and character in the game? Why are you asking me these hard-hitting questions right now when I'm already losing my goddamn mind? What's up, Dro? Okay, where are we at? All right. Favorite character. Top 3, Ellie, Bart, and Citan. I mean, aside from Faye, obviously. Gear? Well, the Xenogears is really cool. I don't know. I have to really look at them, compare them and such. Okay, so we've changed that. Which allows us to go north from here, but I don't know if we want to do. The heal spot is north. Oh, is it? That guy is up there on that thing, isn't he? Is he up here? Hey! Hey, hey! Okay, so now I think we need to go south. Or like, not north. Where are we going? Yeah, south? Darkwood. We don't want to die of old age in here. I went through this whole area not hitting the switches because I tried to jump up onto these platforms and it wasn't working. I think I wasn't pushing forward enough. So I had no idea what I was doing. I went through the whole damn place. You know what? I'm just gonna keep hitting switches as I come to them, because I feel like that's probably gonna get me where I want to go. Hey, Ryoko. Maybe. I don't know. What? This is a different shiny thing, isn't it? Ooh, where was that? Fuck. That was the objective? Is there a path to it now? Oh, there's a path to it now. Hey! Heyo! Heyo! Well, I think once you realize that you can jump up and hit switches and do stuff there, I think it's not too difficult, because even if you don't understand exactly where you're going and how you're doing it, I think as long as you follow the path that is available to you for the most part, and then just flip the switches as you go and follow the path that the switches lead you, I think you're gonna get there naturally. But if you don't hit the switches, then well, you're fucked. Okay, so I think west. Okay. That's dead end. Guys, this is gonna be such a pain to edit. Just cut the whole damn sequence out. It's like, I made it through, guys. Just believe me. You guys don't want to see any of it. You really don't. You don't need to know. You don't need to know that I didn't figure out how to flip the switches. You don't need to know. I do like it. I do like the area visually. The public deserves to see it all. Well, if they want to suffer, then they can watch the unedited version, which is also available. But no, literally nobody watches those except like one person, maybe. I don't know. Hey. I go. Oh yeah, I always put it up. I have a VOD channel and I have a edited channel. 99% of people just watch the edits. You had the Yakuza 5 finale on while you were sleeping? The VOD or the edited one? You watched the whole thing or nothing? I feel like that'd be very difficult. Actually, I think it's safer to just attack this guy. Well, I have 2 YouTube channels where I put my gameplay. I actually don't think the Final Fantasy VII Remake VODs are available. I wasn't doing the VOD uploads until halfway through Persona 5 Royal. Where are we going? North. Oh. Damn enemies. Making me forget which direction I'm walking! I just want like... I just want to go somewhere else than here right now. I just want to go somewhere. Oh, I do the same thing, Axel. Always got a stream or a VOD or something going in the background while I'm doing whatever. Okay, where are we at? All right, let's go. The goal is in sight, guys. Guys, contain your hype. Guys, calm down. You guys ready to witness my mad skills, bro? What's up, Spectre? You're just in time. Go. Go! Okay, here we go. Woo, woo, woo. I'm stuck. Oh, great. This again. Oh, no, this again. Oof. Oh, finally hit one of those damn things. Help! What if I got a game? What if I... Shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna game over from hitting these damn lasers. Can you imagine? It's a one-hit KO and I have to do everything over. Okay, shh. Stop talking, bunny. I still can't get over how good this game looks visually. Okay, we made it to a save point. And we took a little bit of damage from that. I don't think our gears did. Okay, we'll use the survival tent. How are our gears on HP? We're good. We're good. Okay. Whew. It's not time to take another break yet. Good. Good. So I have played That's StarCraft 64. Actually, I have played StarCraft 64. Would not recommend. I have played Star Fox 64. I had a Nintendo 64 for a couple years before it tragically got stolen. And some of my favorite games were Super Mario 64, Mario Kart, Banjo-Kazooie, Star Fox, Wave Race, and I played Ocarina of Time once. But then, yeah. That's about it. We had some other games too, like Pilot Wings. I wasn't really too big on Pilot Wings personally. Oh, Diddy Kong Racing. So yeah, I think I played Star Fox like once or twice through. Probably just once. Yeah, someone broke into our home. Yep. Some kids from down the street, some neighbors. Okay. Yeah, it does. Well, our map is gone. Nervous. It's gonna happen. Are we gonna go through all those trials and tribulations to get here to just get destroyed by a boss? I hope not. Like we might have to go on foot now. Hello? Won't let me demount. Oh, I can't demount? What? Oh, we're just going straight through. It looks like a fun area to, like, explore. Do you want to jump inside? Fuck yeah, I do. What's the worst that could possibly happen? That's where Ellie was crucified. Oh gosh, it's loud. Look at all of us. Look at Choo Choo. This is Deus? What are those four orbs spinning around it? It seems as if the power of those four things is supporting the center. So that means the big thing in the middle is the core of Deus? Probably. Who cares about those orbs? Let's just crush the core! Striking directly at the center rather than using fuel unnecessarily. That is one strategy, but I believe another plan of attack would be to defeat its surroundings first. If we decide to attack the supporting orbs first, then it might be wise to leave the battles up to us. We should be able to do something about them without using up Faye's power. That'll allow him to use the full power of Xenogears. Uh-oh. Am I gonna have to fight with everybody? Because I didn't upgrade everybody's gears. To defeat Deus, and yes, of course, to save Ellie. Whether we do a direct strike to the core or take down the supports first, I guess that is best left up to Faye to decide. Me? Thanks, everyone. To attack Deus directly or to take out its supports first. I wonder which is best. Well, we can fly! Wait! Where was this flying capability before? Oh god, what did I make a decision? I was just flying around! No! Alright, well here we go. I was just like, yay, I can fly! I was gonna take out the surroundings first. Oh, fuck. Come the fuck on. That shouldn't even count. God damn it. This is a new song. Oh, we got the vocals coming back. We haven't heard them since Dazil, I think. Well, at least we have defense against angel attacks. I don't know how that's gonna help me. I have no defense against physical attacks because I replaced it with the angel defense, so I hope he primarily uses this kind of attack. Jesus. Okay, it wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. Song's great. Hi Oreo, welcome. Defense down, okay. Don't like the sound of that. What do we have here? Just fixed frame? This thing looks pretty cool. This thing looks wild. like a praying mantis. Oh, this is gonna hurt, isn't it? Could be worse. Could have been worse. Here we go. Take that. How you like them apples? Dude, this song. That's my new favorite song of the game, I think. Remember when Id massacred Bart with that move in the... Was that the move that he used on Bart? It's amazing. Good times, good times. Our loss. Oof. Uh-oh. Gloves are off. Gloves are off. Shit about to get real. I feel like shit's about to get real. I don't know about this. I don't have a good feeling. Oh, jeez. Oh, Lord. Jeez. Yeah, what are we doing? Crap. Decisions. Alright, I gotta heal my bros here. Bros gotta heal. Yeah, better safe than sorry. I like this fight. This is cool. It looks spectacular. Our gears are like all powerful and cool looking and shit. Our Omni gears. Music is banging. Okay, I think we can hits in here. Did we dodge that one? Nice. Okay, I'm getting a little bit worried here. But I'm gonna run out of fuel with these two. I'm getting close to that point. Not good. I should have given her a, well, I don't think I had any more charger things. Oh god, what is this? What are you doing? Oh god. Is he gonna supernova me? Is he gonna supernova me? Whatever you're doing, think about this for a second, okay? You don't want to do this. What did that asteroid field ever do to you? Please, the suspense is killing me. Ultimate break? Huh? Hi, Raiders. Hello, RP Gamer. Thank you for the raid. Just when I beat the game. Go me. Yeah. Woo. We did it. Oh boy. Yes. 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 Awesome. Welcome in, guys. Hi. Hope you guys had a good stream. What were you streaming? Everybody check out RP Gamer's channel, please. Hello, Jefferson, Space Hombres, Cappy, Scenic World, The Mighty Tam, Scar RPGs, or Scar PGs. You guys are just in time for me just dying outright horribly. Hi, Grunt. What's going on? SNES games? Nice. Whew. Hey, Fess. Okay, so yeah, I'm playing my first playthrough of Xenogears, and we're fighting the final boss, I guess. And we just died. That was our first attempt. I accidentally went in head on when I was given the choice. Hi, Mel. No, you didn't miss any. You just missed me dying. Okay, we gotta try that again. We gotta try that again. 90 hours and 37 minutes. No, you guys came at the perfect time. The perfect time. Spoiler warning for those of you that don't want to see the very end of Xenogears. But yeah, okay, so let's take a look at our equipment here. Do I want angel armor? S? What kind of damage does this thing do to me? What do we have? Beam damage. He probably does all kinds of different damages. Maybe just like ether damage? I don't think he's doing physical damage. Maybe his little people are. The game is amazing. I love it. Charge removes status effects. Well, he was taking down our defense. I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep it like I have it. Maybe. I think that angel armor is helping. I don't know. Let's try again. Let's try again. What's up, Pew Pew? Hey, Famantis. Fest, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade, everybody. I play all kinds of games. I don't really stick to one genre, and I don't really stick to one time period. We play old games, new games, anywhere from platformers to third-person, first-person shooters to RPGs, but RPGs are my favorite. And I have been enjoying the older ones a lot recently, like Final Fantasy VI and this one. And the next couple games that we're going to be playing after this, we just finished the Resident Evil 4 remake. Before that, recently we finished Judgment and played like my first Zelda game in 25 years, which was A Link to the Past. And the next couple of games we're going to be playing is Jedi Survivor after this, starting on Monday, because I really, really enjoyed Jedi Fallen Order and I love Star Wars. And Final Fantasy 16 after that. And we have a full schedule for the rest of the year pretty much, so just trying to get through the backlog as much as I can, and pretty much everything that I do on this channel is like a first playthrough, so if you guys are into first playthroughs, you might enjoy it here. I don't know, maybe. Alright, I'm gonna skip through the dialogue because I did not mean to do that. I really did not mean to do that. To go just straight on. I was just flying around. It was going so well though until it wasn't, you know? It was going so well until it wasn't. Hey Arrow. Yeah, I guess so. We are racing the clock here. Okay, so hard to... Okay. So how do we get to the supports? Okay. Did I do it right this time? Okay, this looks different. All right. What is this? Space and time. Move. One at a Tim. Good old Tim. What did that do to us? Man, I'm worried about how much fuel I'm gonna use on these supports. One at a time? Everybody's stuck except for her. Interesting. I don't get it, but we're just gonna keep hitting it until something happens, I guess. A lot of damage. Oh, I'll fake an attack now. Welcome back. We gotta listen to this. I mean, not that I love this song too, but I want to hear the new song again. Alright, Faye's gonna take this thing out with his hyper mode. You don't stand a chance. Oh, you know what I should do? You know what I should have done? I should have switched to different people to fight the supports so I don't lose HP and stuff. Because then I can switch in between each battle, right? What am I doing? Attacking. I think I'll switch characters after this. Well, these things sure take have a lot of HP. Do we win? Yeah, we got one. Bart and Billy. They can help us out here. Alright, let's see what we got here. What do I want to give you? Looks good. There's 4 supports? Oh, I thought there were 3. Okay, I don't really understand how to control this. I'm afraid I'm gonna hit the boss on accident. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. I can switch fade too? Oh. Damn, should have done that. I don't know. I think he'll be fine, hopefully. Targeting counterattack target. So every time we hit him, he's gonna go after Mr. Dodgy over here. I think I can live with that. Oh, shit. He got mad. Man, this is gonna be a long fight. That's why they were saying we can fight the smaller ones while Faye saves his power for Deus. Oh, they did say that, didn't they? I totally forgot about that. Oopsie. Alright, we'll pull someone else in after this. Attacking. It does make it go quite a bit faster, though. With its hyper mode. Targeting Bart? Defeated? Sealed Deus's healing. Oh, what did we seal from the first one? I didn't notice. Jerk! Malice. We can get... we gotta get Choo Choo, I think. We gotta bring in Choo Choo. Because Rico and Maria, I mean, they could probably fight too, but Their gears aren't geared up like everybody else. I wish I could save in between. Oh my god, look at Choo Choo. Look at her. Just bouncing around. Just bouncing around. Look at this thing. Choo can heal people. Choo would actually be probably pretty good to take in the final fight, huh? But if you can't survive that one attack, healing's not gonna do you any good. Try it? No, I've already picked my party. Wasn't a lot of damage. Choo Choo's heals aren't actually that strong. Jesse Blasta? Okay, we gotta see that. I've never seen the Jesse Blasta. Ugh. Jesse Blasta. Man, we are hurting right here. Oh god. Choo Choo about to die. Stop? Enough already? Why did I bring Choo Choo? I should have brought Rico. I feel like this wasn't the best idea. Oh my lord. This is a struggle. A real struggle. Come on. Gotta kill this thing! Ugh. What's wrong with you? Why'd you suck? I need Faye! I need Faye! I can't do it without him! Rip. You dead! No! Wait, I thought it had to be 99%. Okay, look. I think I need Faye. I need Faye. Damn it. Who convinced me to switch out Faye? Multiple people? I'm just gonna keep Faye in. I'm just gonna keep him in. We come back to heal? No, I don't think so. My gears are upgraded! Was a shop? Where? What's this? Oh. can even get out through here? If I come back in, where do I come back into? Okay, look. All the characters that I was using are geared up. The only ones that aren't are this guy. And Maria's. I don't think I can upgrade both of them, so should I upgrade Rico or Maria? Actually, I think I'm just gonna use Faye. I'm just gonna use Faye. I don't need these two. I don't need Joe's gear. I don't need Joe. Oh, I guess we have enough to get everybody up to date. Okay, should I try? Okay, we could try. We could try without Faye. Wait a minute. Do I not have ammo for that gun? Is that why it's like weird? Oh, I guess I don't have the ammo for it. I can't switch until I get in there. Okay. Every time you say LFG, I just think looking for group. You too, Vale? Alright. This is gonna be the winning run. A bunch of nerds, but also same. In this case, it's let's fucking go. Let's fucking go! But I just see looking for group. I have to get to the cool boss music again. Alright, Faye, get out of here. Rico, you're up, buddy. Haven't used Rico in a long time. Let's see how he do. He's got a lot of HP. His gear is cool looking. Let's get our boost on. Oh, 20. Oh, have a good night, Mike. Sleep well. That was good damage. Very good damage. This thing doesn't really attack much. Rico. He doesn't even have death blows. He doesn't even have death blows. Hey, Clamp, you had to work. We're fighting the support things of the final boss. Boy, it takes a while to take these things out. Takes a while. And then when we get to the final boss, we're probably gonna die. Shit. No, can't think like that. We have to believe. Hate it when they make me move at one Tim. S'more Blizzard? That sounds so good. Yay, we got one. Okay. One down. Oh, Rico. Oh, Rico. Alright, how are we on HP? Our gears here. Alright, next fight. Oh god, it's this guy. Okay. He's the one who kicked my ass last time. I'm afraid. Jeez, he's just so strong. Wait, did I? Oh my gosh, I think I just unboosted somebody. What is this? Oh dear. Oh dear God. Well, if we die to this guy again, I'm glad we'll get it done with early. All I gotta say. Isn't there a Metatron in Undertale too? Or is that Oh yeah, it's Metaton. Where things start to really suck. Why did I read that as hard simp for a second? Hard snap. Well, we do know that Rico simps for Hammer. Oh, I think that was Billy. Hard snap is Billy, right? Oh god, please don't hurt me! Alright. This is getting a little dicey here. Fuck off! Jesus! that. He does it on purpose. He knows I don't like it. He does it for content. Or for his own personal sick amusement. I don't know. Alright, we're doing a lot better this time than when we had Choo Choo with us. No offense to the Choo Choo lovers. Can this thing just die already? Not looking too good. What are our percentages at? I should probably check. 42? That's not great. %? Gotta get him to attack level 3. Oh no, not this. Not this. Ooh, nice. Oh god. I need to heal. I need to heal everybody. He's at 80%. He's not gonna be any good to me if he's dead though. Oh god. Dude, am I gonna die again? I really don't want to. Why is this thing so hard? Everyone's like right there to hyper mode, but they're all about to die too. This is way too intense for me. Yes, attack Billy. Alright. Still not dead. Oh, please. Okay, okay, okay. Nice. He's still not dead. about dead dance? Will that make you dead? Oh man, why is it? I hope that's the hardest one of them all because holy shit. All right, let's take a real quick break and I'll be right back. I'll be right back. But let's do this. Ooh. Video games. Okay. We only have an hour left, and I feel like it's still gonna take us an hour to beat the boss, and who knows how much is after that, cutscene wise. Okay, so these guys got really screwed. Bad. I gotta change my team out. Nobody here can fight anymore. We are all out of we're out of everything. HP and fuel. It's bad. So what we gotta do is we gotta bring in Faye back. We can bring in Maria, and then we can do let's do Satan. I hope the next two of these, Metatron's the toughest. I was thinking and hoping that was the case, because I know the other one we fought wasn't that difficult, and then the we just still haven't seen the fourth one. All right, let's try it. We can't save in between, which sucks. Fuel drain. No! Not fuel drain. Oh, that's bad. We gotta kill this thing fast. Oh, I didn't boost. I should boost. Bueno. Alright, we just need Faye to kill this thing. Luckily, Faye can charge his fuel really quickly. So I'm not too worried about him. I am worried about Satan. All the damage it did? Do my... death blow things. Not good. Alright, we're back in it. Hurting for fuel though. You got hyper mode? Yeah, this is kicking my butt. Our butt is getting kicked right now. Really bad. Okay. We defeated that one. Our fuel is freaking shot, though. Okay, this is tough. This is real tough. We gotta get Choo Choo. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, Choo Choo. Alright, Emeralda. Man, this is rough. Okay. Barely hanging on here. We are barely hanging on. All right. Focus on getting our fuel back up here. This guy does some damage though. Faye has the Z charger. And Satan has an A charger. I guess they'll charge even more if he's in hyper mode, right? He's charged. The Satan. Satan's gonna be difficult to charge up here. Oh, he died? Okay, the guy had a lot less HP than I remember. Okay, we're gonna have to switch things up a bit. All right. Let's give Faye Death Blower 3. And we'll give, here we go. We'll give you the Z charger. Guys. This is so hard. is this so hard? Because it's the final boss? Ugh. All right, we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be fine. We can do this. Those guys hurt a lot. Can you stop? Pretty bleak. Well, now we can heal with Satan. And then he's gonna be out of fuel again. By the time he gets fuel back, he's probably gonna need to be healed again. What is this bullshit? What the hell? Confusion? For the first time since I started this game, they used pilot confusion on me? What? so screwed. We screwed. God, how long does that last? Oh. I have new things I can do. No. You bitch. I'm sweaty! Hands are sweaty! I don't want to do all this again! I really don't want to do this all again. Dude, Fomantis, I am getting Nick's flashbacks. I seriously am. Everyone's gonna die. Yeah, we're fucked. This is really frustrating. This is extremely frustrating. on. Oh no, he has enough. I felt like it was easier to just fight him head on, but then when he did that one attack and it was like absolute bullcrap. If he doesn't die to this, okay. What happened? What happened? Oh my god! That was so hard! For Hammer! That one's for Hammer! It's for our bro! That was for our bro! That's what I want to know, Faye. Ooh.
Thank you.
Thank you, Oreo, for the 120 bits. That was crazy.
Thank you so much.
Soul Blazer, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you guys for being here. You witnessed greatness or something. You witnessed something. Emmy, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you, Mel. Couldn't have done it without you. What happened? My gear won't budge anymore. The Zohar modifier has ceased functioning. That is probably the reason why our gears cannot move anymore. Well, Faye seems fine. There's only a slight energy response coming from the core now. What about Ellie? What's happening to her inside of that thing? Oh god, get ready for the tears, guys. The Deus' system bind on her should have worn off now. So why aren't we getting any kind of response? You don't think we hurt her in that battle too? Hey, calm down. The sensors are picking up a response from a life from within Deus. I'm not emotionally stable right now after this whole stream. Getting through that dungeon and then that fight. I'm not ready. It is probably Ellie, so do not worry. I believe she is okay. Ellie! Can you hear me, Ellie? Deus is no longer active. It's all over now, so come out of there. Show me your face. Ellie! Ellie! What the? What's happening? Doc, what's going on? What's wrong? I'm now detecting a tremendous amount of energy coming from within Deus. It seems as if something that was sealed up till now has suddenly been freed and is growing enormously. It couldn't be. The wave existence? Bro, don't tell me I gotta fight that thing too. The wave existence? That's gotta be it. The wave existence was just freed from its case of fleshly existence in Zohar. It's probably attempting to return to the higher dimension that it originally came from. Which means this is the after effect of the dimensional shift? What do you mean, after effect? It is like a shockwave that is induced by the dimensional displacement. But so much energy? If this much energy is unleashed here now... I have such a bad feeling right now. If so much energy is unleashed, then what will happen, Doc? Tell us. Then this planet will be annihilated. Oh no. Oh God. Please don't tell me what I think is gonna happen is gonna happen. I can't. These numbers indicate that it has more than enough energy to take out a whole planet. What you mean? You can't be serious. We all fought so hard, only to see this happen? Isn't there anything we can do? Can't we stop the after effect? Unfortunately, there is nothing we can do. Almost all machinery, including our gears, are out of commission due to Zohar having been shut down. This time, there is nothing we can do. To put it to you straight, this is the end for us. Okay, well, there's still Ellie. Whatever happened to, what's his name? Relian. Did he die? I don't remember what happened to him. This is freaking stupid! Jerk! How the hell could it all end like this? What were we all fighting for up to now? The vibrations are intensifying. Hold on a sec. No, these vibrations are different. It's Ellie. It has to be something else causing it. Look! Deus is rising? What is it this time? Deus is releasing its remaining energy and is beginning to accelerate. If it continues to accelerate at this rate, it will soon leave the atmosphere. You don't think? Think what? Think Ellie is sacrificing herself? No. No. That it's Ellie? Ellie is moving Deus. Are you sure? I'm sure of it. Ellie is trying to save us by moving Deus away from our planet. She's going to... That's what I didn't want to happen. There's still a chance. She's going to sacrifice herself. That can't be. Oh, Ellie. Can't we do anything? We can't just sit here and watch this happen, can we? Dude, someone's got to come in clutch. Who we got? Wait, there is still something I can do. What is it, Phil? My gear still works. Without Zohar, the power source for your gears, the only gear that remains active is mine. Just like Deus, my gear and I make contact with Zohar. We're the only ones who can move it now. I'm going to go save Ellie. How? Throw choo-choo at it now? Oh, this song. Stop! Stop! Stop. That is absurd. Even if you are able to catch up to Deus, you will not have enough energy to make it back. Wait, now Faye's gonna sacrifice himself? Even so, I still must go. Ellie's taking the whole burden upon herself. It's so hard to voice act right now. I can't do it. If anything happens to her, I want to be there with her. Oh. Hey, just wait a minute. You know I'm not going to stand by and let you commit double suicide if that's what you're planning. Jerk. Bart. You better come back alive. You better come back alive, you hear? Promise me. Promise me that you will come back. Then I'll let you go. Okay, but you really can't stop him. You literally can't move. Thanks, Bart. I promise. I promise you that I will return. With Ellie. You better. Yeah, of course. All right, then get going. But let's let him go, Satan. At this point, Faye's the only one that'll be able to bring Ellie back. There's nothing we can say or do about it. You are right. Faye, keep your promise. No matter what. Faye and Ellie. Both of you. Come back home. We're your home, Rico. You're our home. We're each other's home. I'll be waiting for you. I appreciate this, Bart, and everybody else who's not important enough to name right now. Well, I had better get going now, but don't worry. I will be back soon. I guess this will be the last journey you and I make together. I'm counting on you, partner. Partner, remember when he didn't even want to get in the gear? Remember when he hated the gear? This music isn't helping either. I can't believe we won that fight. It's just, everything's going crazy. Ellie. This is probably not good, right? Getting sucked into a black hole? Are we going to the fourth dimension? Oh my god. Of course we're naked. Of course we're naked. They just love naked people in this game. They just love naked people in this game. Where am I? That's Ellie. This must mean that I'm inside of Deus? Not exactly. Who's that? Is that Miang? Your actual body is but a physical object. It has merely been absorbed into Deus's outer shell. Only your consciousness is here. Of course, the girl you perceive in front of you is also not a true being. Your consciousness is merely creating her image. Is this a new song too? A wave existence? No, that's not you. Who are you? Huh? was just wondering what happened to him. I knew he was gonna return. He had to return at some point, right? He plays a role in this. I didn't think he was gonna be a floating head in the fucking 5th dimension. It can't be. Is that you, Krellian? That's right, isn't it? Krellian, it was you who did this to Ellie. The path of Sephiroth has been connected. I wish I would have been more... I would have enjoyed it more if this was Miang, but no, it's fucking Krellian. No one can stop God from returning to his world now. So what have you come here for, Lacan? I came here to take the person I love back with me. So set Ellie free. The Deus system has been destroyed. It's all over now. So instead I ask you, what are you hoping to achieve now? The time when all things started, the place. I feel like we need the time when all things started, the place where all things were one. I am going to return there. What place? Before the beginning of the universe, in the undulating waves of the higher dimension, all things were one. It was the waves spilling out from there that created this 4-dimensional universe of ours. Humankind and the souls of humankind that were born from there are merely leftovers of those spilled waves. So, you're going back there? Is that what you desired? Lacan, why such reluctance to become one with the god? What attachment could you possibly have to this wretched old world? What meaning can be found in living out such a short existence, hurting others, hurting yourself, grinding one another down, only to inevitably die and return to dust? Why, everything we could ever desire is here. No need to be troubled by the need for love, but this place is filled with the love of God. I have not lost hope in humans as much as you have, Krellian. Someday humankind will come to understand one another. I sincerely believe that. How can you be so sure? Humans will never come to understand each other. You said that she is the person you love, but can you say that you even truly understand each other? All humans do is place themselves at a comfortable distance from each other and call that mutual understanding, spiritual unity, or true love. But it is all lies. Man cannot associate with others without first deceiving themselves. That is the way that they were created. But one being's ego can't determine everyone's fate. People have the right to choose their own destiny. That is why humans have free will. And what if that will itself was predetermined? What then? Oh, what folly! Humans are just primitive life forms that have no such things as free will. Mankind has merely been allowed to live in an imperfect state, as is, as will be. It is for this very reason, because humans have this wretched will, or whatnot, that humans must experience sadness and loss. For someone to gain something means another must lose it. It is impossible to make humankind share limited things and affections. So I came to the conclusion that everything must be reverted back to where it all began. To go back to when all was one, waves and nothing else. It is not my human's ego. It is the will of the waves, the will of God. Well, that's all right too. We don't have to be perfect. Actually, being imperfect makes mankind live by helping each other. That's what being human is. That's mutual understanding. That's unity and love. I'm glad. No, I'm proud to be human. Ellie placed the future, tomorrow, in our hands, based on our choice, and she is working to keep Deus far from our planet. She is also trying to heal your heart, you who wants to journey all alone to be with God. Can't you understand Ellie's feelings? Don't you have to become one with God before you are able to comprehend all of this? Oh, do you have to become one with God before you are able to comprehend all of this? I understand. I know her feelings, as if they were my own. Yes, she and I are one. We don't need God's help. Well then, prove it to me. Show me this power of humans. Show me this love that you say can make you independent of God. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you, you stupid, ugly, floating face. What? The hell? The fuck? Thing looks so cool. Urobolus. Oh, we've heard about Urobolus before. I know I've heard that word before in this game, but fuck if I know what it is. Well, doesn't stand a chance against my Xenogears. Ah, flattened her like a pancake. Ha! 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 Damn, she's not dead yet. I think we're okay, though. I hope. Ooh, ouchies. Big ouchies. Come on, Faye. Still not dead, huh? Defense down. I'm not super worried because I feel like it would make this fight like nearly impossible for you to lose after, you know, not giving it. Okay, there, yeah. After not giving a save point after that crazy boss battle before. Reminds me of the fight at the end of Final Fantasy VII. Except no Omni Slash this time. Ellie. Faye. It was Krellian. Krellian released me. Krellian? Yes, I came to understand after becoming one with Krellian.
What? You cheated on me?
His heart was so full of sadness. That is why he desired for he and I to become one with God. Because that would be the return to the beginning of everything. He told me, you should be with him.
What?
That is what he said. You see, he already knew. Damn.
After everything that Krellian, went through with Sophia or Ellie back then and Lacan, and Ellie just only having eyes for Lacan when Krellian, loved her so much. It's a big sacrifice for him to say, you know what? Go.
Yes, he already knew how I felt, how you felt, but there was nothing we or he could do. He had no choice but to go forward, even if it meant he lost all feelings, lost everything that was human. For all humankind's sake, there was no going back. Even looking back, he held too many memories, and he would have just wanted to go back, even though he couldn't. So please forgive him. Krellian loved people more than anyone else. I somehow knew it all along. I just knew he was really that kind of a person. I am so sorry. Please forgive me. I was wrong. I thought sacrificing myself in order to save others was the right thing to do, but my actions only brought sadness to all the people I left behind. And that sadness gave birth to even more sadness. As long as I still live within you, my life is not just mine alone.
Ellie, that isn't wrong. To sacrifice yourself for others is a noble thing. Even if it were to benefit yourself, it's no problem. There will always be a person healed. One or the other. Love gains its original shine only when there's an interrelationship between the giver and the receiver. It is incomplete when one or the other is missing. The two are one. It was you, Ellie, who taught me that. I believe that is what it means to be human. I can now understand the true importance of it. I don't know if it's the right answer or not, but we have a lot of time to think about it. What Krellian himself was looking for all along. We will find the answer to it all, ourselves.
Thank you, Faye.
Ellie.
Anime?
Let's return to our planet.
It's so cool. So cool.
That light. It's the point of contact with our world. But the dimensional shift has already begun. Will we make it in time?
Can you run?
She don't got a sports
If we're
bra.
together, I can.
I know, girl, just endure it. I know it hurts. Oh god.
Ellie!
Dude, what the hell? What's happening? What like
Krillian, you.
There's no time. This place is about to be destroyed.
everyone's naked?
Now there is no more God. This is no longer their planet. This is your home planet that you are now standing on.
Krillian, you aren't going, are you?
No. Since that time, I have stopped being human. I've committed so many sins that any attempt at living like a human is impossible. The only one who could have forgiven me was God.
That's not true. I know they would understand. There's still plenty of time to atone for your sins. You, of all people, could do it.
Always the peacemaker, eh, Lacan? Perhaps that's what it means to be human. But regardless, I cannot go. It's something I've already decided. I go to walk with God, even if there's no place left for me upon my return. I must go now.
Krillian.
Actually, I envy you too.
Man, Krillian is gorgeous. Man. Oh, look, everybody.
Faye! What happened?
Waves from the explosion disrupted the ionosphere, making it impossible to get a visual. They were probably caught up in the explosion.
That's a lie!
Was that
He'll
Bart?
get back. He promised us he would. I know it.
I love Bart. That's a lie, you jerk. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, freaking choo-choo. So I noticed that Emeralda is an adult. What if you didn't get that optional scene and grew her up in the game? Oh, really? That's gotta be confusing.
Through the cold of the night, as passion burns in your heart, ready to fight. held close
Wow.
by your side, like a proud wolf alone in the dark, with eyes that watch the world, and my name like a shadow on the face of the moon.
Ooh, we did it in good time too.
A million shades of light, the old echo fades away, but just you and I can find
We did, MJ, we
the
did.
answer, and then we can run to the end of the world. We can run to the end of the world.
Man, that was a crazy ending. Like the whole, the boss fight, the song with the boss fight. That was a really good game.
Cold fire clings to my
I really liked that.
in the blue.
Thank you to everybody who suggested and voted for it.
Torn by this pain, I paint your name in sound. And the girl of the dawn with eyes of blue, an angel wing.
What a unique game.
The songs of the season
It really feels kind of different from, I mean, I haven't played every JRPG in the world, but it does feel very different to me from anything else that I've played. Yeah. Now, can you imagine if Disc 2 was as fleshed out as Disc 1? We'd still barely be halfway through the game. You're welcome, Grunt. Thank you guys for being here. We're not gonna end the stream quite yet. We're gonna watch at least one video that kind of explains everything, but I feel like I got the gist of it. Like I understand the overarching story. Maybe not exactly how every little thing and person connects. Okay, we'll rewatch the intro. Thank you, Shinobi. Yes, we will, Emmy. After the credits. Hey, Benji. Hello, Jay. Thank you, Surfin' Frog. Hi, Futune. You're looking forward to Jedi Survivor on Monday? Me too. The Satan is an asshole blog. Well, I don't have too much time, but we'll see what we can fit in. Oh. Okay, 2 people. How long is this blog? This is a great song. Did I learn how to sing it? I can't do it justice. The end. Episode 5? I didn't know there were episodes. I didn't know there were episodes. What does that mean? Nobody did? Hey, Jolt Aurora. Yeah, I do have interest in playing the other Gears games, or the other Xeno games, sorry, but... I don't know. I don't know. They were trying to pull a Star Wars, it didn't work. They plan on doing a backstory in prequel games. That would have been so cool. What do I do now? Do I just turn off my console? I'm confused. My controller die? I shut it off. Okay. It's weird. Okay, so the intro. You want to watch again? Do we have to start a new game to see the... We have to start a new game to see the intro, right? I can now look up pictures of Sigurd in his element outfit, the sexiest man alive. I don't know, Krellian was looking pretty good there in the end. Although we didn't really get to see Sigurd all animated up. I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end, the first and the last. Ouroboros. I honestly don't know how much this intro is going to make sense to me right now, but we'll see.
Is an emergency. Level 1 alert. Omega 1 restarting. Alpha 1 genome restructuring. Confirming exon replacement. Base code 85 million. 100 million. Its speed is overwhelming. Alpha 1 to raise your central. Access confirmed. Initializing fake net. Disconnected. Activating emergency shelter. Denied. Contamination is spreading widely. Captain.
Cut off the cables manually.
Roger. Activating self-destruct bolts. Confirming. No good, nothing happened. Omega 1, they are attacking. We can't stop them. 98% of our weapons have been taken over. The autopilot system Faust has been accessed, and its phase space logic is being rewritten. Ergo area is increasing. An internal plane is forming. Switching to space displacement mode. Alpha 1, confirming transfer of coordinate codes. Coordinates input, coordinate NX128, EZ061, the main planet.
Damn. So they're planning on attacking. Engine room. Activate the emergency sealing system. Engine room. Engine. See that all civilians and passengers are safely transported to the escape shuttles. I will send a dispatch after evacuation is complete. I am evacuating the ship. All of you, evacuate now.
Evacuate. Evacuate the ship immediately.
All passengers please board the shuttles in a calm and orderly fashion.
I mean, so, guys, I'm sorry, like, is that basically, like, Deus and the existence? Like, just like when all the shit went down and then Miang is created and the existence gets stuck in this universe, and someone just tell me like I'm fucking 5 years old. Please. We saw basically every part of the ship during the game. Like, I guess I wasn't paying attention to that. The main body is the Tower of Babel. All those massive structures. I never even understood what Eldridge was. Can someone remind me? The ship that Deus was being transported on? Okay, so part of the Deus, I mean, part of the Eldritch, it was the Tower of Babel. Well, what else? So you're saying that the Eldritch was scattered around the whole continent? Half the ship sunk into the ocean to be raised as Mahanan, the final resting place of God. The other half landed upright and was Babel Tower. One of the last turrets got flung clear over to the island Nissan. Bart dubbed it Fort Jasper. Fort Jasper was one of the pods that came off the Eldritch. Well, you guys expected me to make all those connections? Crazy. See, this is something that this is something that, like, I feel like you have to play the game like at least one more time to really get all of that. Like, I don't believe that every single one of you, once you played the game through one time and went back and watched the intro, were like, oh, that's that, that's that, that's that, that's that, I understand everything. No! Fuck you guys. Trying to make me feel dumb. Maybe some of you, but definitely not all of you. Jerks! Hey Naman, you got the Fort Jasper connection to the opening cinematic when you first saw Fort Jasper? This game makes us all feel dumb. The ship was transporting Deus. Deus woke up and rebelled, causing it to crash. So all those, like, tentacle things were like Deus waking up and being like, oh, hell no, guys. Crashed into the uninhabited planet. Deus, being badly damaged, created humans. Yeah, I remember that. With an instinctual religious drive to serve and rebuild itself. Marathon? This is... Oh, this is really something. Okay, so let's, oops. Alright, hold on. So what were they gonna do with Deus? And where were they, like, where were they going? Why were they oh, to get rid, oh right, I remember, but why did they create it in the first place? So they were transporting it because they were going to destroy it. And then that's why when it became sentient or woke up or whatever, it was like, they're trying to kill me, so I'm gonna fuck them up. Interplanetary invasion weapon system. I remember that term being thrown around a couple times. All right. Okay. All right, so there was a video that multiple people have told me to watch. And then we'll read the blog. Do you guys know which video it is? It's by some specific channel. You guys know which one it might be? Oh, maybe it's in my Twitch messages here. Well, I don't know where he's posted those. They got lost in the shuffle by now. No, that's not it. That's not what I wanted. This is why, like, this kind of stuff, you guys have to... Oh, here we go. Resident Arc. This is the one that a lot of people have told me to watch. So we'll watch that one. It's 27 minutes. Do you guys want to watch this first, or do you want to read the blog first? I know, I'm not showing you the video yet. Just do maybe the blog first because it's quicker. Can you guys link the blog, and then I'm gonna sit down. Hold on. 1 second. Okay. All right, should I put the blog on the screen, or do you guys want to stay in this screen? Does it matter? Thank you, Hachi. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. It was quite challenging. It was quite challenging because there were just so many like voices to do. It was tough. Okay. Ooh, man. I'm glad you guys liked it. All right. Dr. Satan Uzuki, Xenogears' greatest asshole. handsome fellow. Okay, do I read this in his voice or? No, okay. It's just... Okay. It's not from his perspective. Okay. At 13 years old, a toxic experiment in the Soylent system caused an epidemic that spreads through the third-class citizen level of Solaris, killing hundreds, including Satan's entire family, parents, and 8 brothers. It is widely thought that Satan was behind this, as he was going all Dexter's lab in his parents' basement all the time. Nothing refutes this is exactly what happened. Okay, where is this all from? Is this canon? Or is this some... What? Okay, so what is Perfect Works? It's like an official something? Like from the creators? So is this pulled directly from it? This is exactly what is in there. Okay. With jokes added. The first 4 from Perfect Works, and then... Okay, we're just gonna read. Alright, Satan gets ostracized from everyone in the third-class sector due to the whole plague thing. The only reason he didn't die in poverty is because Ramses saw potential in him and sponsored Satan for entering Jugend. And we all know how that friendship panned out. Directed an invasion of Shavat 7 years ago, where Satan fought a duel with Yui's dad, Gasper. The only reason the invasion failed is because he popped a boner for Yui and pulled his forces back so he could court her later on. What a romantic. Developed the following weapons for Solaris: Wyvern, Ramses' first gear, Alconshell, Bishop Stone's gear, Buntline, the pilot shooting cannon, Octsen's gravity gun, Virja's air rods, and the G elements. Satan Uzuki Dickory, Act 1. Serves as the only doctor in the village of Lahan, but lives miles outside of town, on top of a mountain, past a wolf-infested trail with a broken bridge that has been washed out for a week, at least a week before the events of the game. Is secretly a spy for the God Emperor of Mankind, Cain. Knows Faye's entire past and the fact he's a walking WMD, but keeps that all to himself. Except his daughter, Midori, is psychic and knew all of this too, and was probably scared shitless every time her father invited Faye over to devour all the food in their house. That's why she never talked to us? A weapon of mass destruction. Is that why she never talked to us? She was afraid? Apparently Midori is psychic. I don't know. Sees that Faye is about to go berserk and nuke the town, grabs Dan, just because he happened to be standing next to him at the time, and books it to safety with the children and elderly. Doesn't bother telling anyone nearby to get the hell out of Dodge. Faye wakes up after the Lahan disaster, and Satan immediately tells him to fuck off to the woods or something, since everyone is pissed he blew up their village and killed half the town. He also doesn't seem to care much that Dan runs off into the wilderness by himself. Despite there clearly being multiple injured people from the blast, Satan fucks off himself later that day. He gets his wife to call Shavat to go pick everybody up or something, but seeing as it is Shavat, they probably didn't mosey over there for at least a week. Despite Faye feeling like a total monster for jumping in a giant robot and nuking Lahan, Satan sees it fit to go home and repair his land crab to transport Veltal to Faye for him to pilot again. Conveniently waits until disaster has struck in the form of Elheim being attacked by a goddamn dinosaur before doing so.
proceeds to vanish until after the fight concludes, despite the land crab having miniguns equipped on it, which might have been useful. Cock blocks Faye and tells Ellie to fuck off later that night in the woods. Rents a dune buggy to go raid a gear excavation site for some parts to repair Veltal, while leaving Faye behind in Dazil to go hit the bar or something, whatever. Repairs Veltal off screen. Also, almost definitely never returns said rental buggy to Dazil. Ah! Every day's great at your Juness. Welcome, Frost. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. You're just in time for story time. Huge spoilers for Xenogears. Hi, Raish, but we are reading a blog about Satan. Hi, Shadow Wolf, and we just beat Xenogears. I'm still reeling from everything since we started that game, everything that's happened. And then we're gonna watch a video after that. And it's already late, so we're getting to it. But I hope you had a good stream. What were you streaming? Okay, everybody go follow Frost. What were you playing? Okay, yeah, he probably never did return that buggy. Oh, Diablo 4 still. Nice, nice. Awesome. All right, where were we at? Pretty much straight up steals Heimdall from the Desert Pirates. Probably discards it in the middle of the woods whenever he upgrades to his Omni gear. In Bledavik, in order to rescue Margie, he comes up with a plan where Faye enters a fighting tournament while Bart swims upstream through the city's water supply channels while Satan works the crowd to draw attention towards Faye's antics and away from Bart's. Proceeds to do fuck all and vanish for the duration of the rescue. All of this is so true. Oh my goodness. After victory in the fighting tournament, Faye decides to climb the castle wall and help out Bart save Margie. Satan continues to be a no-show and just wanders back to the Yggdrasil instead. Comes up with a military coup strategy which involves feigning Nissan, an entire peaceful nation that has avoided the Ignis War for 500 years, has aligned with Kislev in order to divert troops from Bledavik so Bart can take the capital. This plan fails spectacularly, and Nissan ends up getting invaded by Ave afterwards, and most people flee the country and become refugees in Kislev or hide out in the mountains. After the Ave coup fails, the Yggdrasil is fleeing from Ramses and Gebler. It attacks in his gear and ruins everyone in the neighborhood's shit. Satan doesn't bother helping in the slightest and takes the only escape pod on the Yggdrasil, leaving his old war buddy Sigurd and all the desert pirates to drown in quicksand. Act 2. So were these all supposed to be the acts in the game that were just never mentioned? Because I think I remember saying after the whole id attacking the Yggdrasil and everything thing that it felt like the end of like the first chapter or the first act. Just big shifts in the game. Okay, anyways, no, it doesn't matter. Full strings to get the current doctor of Nortun's D block, the impoverished slums and prisoner Gulag district, in order to replace her and get close to the imprisoned Faye. Almost immediately abandons his post for the better part of a week until the former doctor finds out, chews him a new asshole, and returns to the slums. Almost the only time anyone ever calls out Satan on his bullshit. I don't remember the former doctor finding out and yelling at him about it. Did that happen in my playthrough? Faye's gear gets blown up by Rico's henchmen. Later that night, Id wakes up tears everyone responsible head off and shits. Oh my god, I can't read this. Later that night, Id wakes up, tears everyone responsible's head off, and shits down their necks. Satan pins the blame on a horrific-looking but otherwise peaceful Vels living in the sewers and helps Faye and Rico murder it. In the following act, we find the mutant's orphan son who still holds out hope his father will one day return. Wait, really? I had to talk to her in A block. It was optional. Oh, that wasn't optional? I don't remember. I don't remember it. Uh-oh. Okay. We gotta hurry. I guess I missed a lot of optional things. Whoops. The son was at Billy's orphanage? Oh, interesting. Okay. Had prior knowledge of Gebler's plan to nuke Nortune from Emperor Cain. Kept it to himself until it was already in progress. Wise Man shows up between Kislev battling tournament sessions and beats the shit out of Faye while letting out a few cryptic hints. Satan just sort of cocks an eyebrow and watches the fight. Decides to help the... Well, Satan didn't know who Wise Man was, though, did he? Did he? I don't think he did. Alright, have a good night, Soul Blazer. You don't think he knew? Not at the time? Okay. That's what I thought. Decides to help the civilians evacuate D-Block during the Gebler raid on Kislev, which amounts to sort of wandering around with hammer and yelling at people to run in case the air raid sirens and AA gunfire wasn't clue enough. Instead of helping fight the Gebler goobers in Dominia, despite having access to his gear the entire time, decides the best way to escape from Kislev back to Ave is to storm a military base, murder everyone in the party's way, and hijack the experimental airship instead of, you know, just flying over the mountains and everyone's flying giant robots. When the Goliath gets shot down, Satan decides to kamikaze the newly submersible Yggdrasil, despite knowing full well it is Sigurd and Bart's ship. Did Satan... Huh? He did? He was not trying to hit it. Yeah, I don't think he was. I thought it just fell. Okay, when the Yggdrasil is being attacked by Dominia in the Haishao submarine, Satan decides to just hang out above water with Rico and let Ellie, Bart, and Faye take care of it. After Ellie returns from being briefly kidnapped by Dominia, Satan notices her acting strange and suspects she has been hypnotized. He fails to mention this to anyone and nearly lets Ellie melt down the ship's reactor. Dominia in Blade Gash and soon after Ramses and Haishao attack the Yggdrasil, despite Ellie having been brainwashed into nearly blowing up the Yggdrasil just minutes later. Satan insists she help fight Bart and Faye fight it again. Satan himself just goes up to the bridge and talks some shit about Ramses with Sigurd over tea. I feel like Darkwood takes some issue with this. I think it's just meant to be like just some points are pretty kind of true, but for the most part I think it's just supposed to be unjust. Faye gets his shit kicked in by Ramses, nearly dies, and falls into a coma. Satan decides to forget he's a medical professor, and the next couple hours are spent finding some medical aid from the Ethos for Faye. Lets Ellie struggle through translating all the Solarian data in the Ethos HQ database, but he decides to chime in when they get to the juicy parts, like how Ethos was trying to break away from Solaris and use Zeboam technology for world domination. Bishop Stone, newly sans skin on his face, attacks the Yggdrasil in Alkan's shell. Doesn't bother to help with that fight either. Billy's father shows up in the... But there's only 3 people who can fight. That's the rule. Billy's father shows up in the bunt line, a tiny gear which can divert into a cannon that shoots its pilots out as bullets. Again, Citan invented this thing. Citan manages to have the one and only Yggdrasil comms equipment malfunction in the entire game before warning Billy he's shooting his dad out of a cannon. Oh boy, this part here. Makes everyone climb Babel Tower in order to reach some non-existent comms equipment in order to contact Shavat when he apparently had contact with his wife, who was in Shavat the entire time. When everyone actually gets to Shavat, he doesn't give his wife or daughter the time of day. Everyone has their limiters removed in Shavat in order to get their 7 AP death blows, except Citan never had any. He was just faking it and holding back in fights. When the plans to liberate Ave crop up again, Citan decides he's going on the team that will basically stroll into a mostly undefended Bledavik to take the capital, not the one that has to go rout Prime Minister Shakan's forces down in the Nissan crypts or doing any sort of actual fighting. Look, my Citan did some work, okay? He did some good work. He saved the day with his triangle attack and beat the final boss. Makes an educated guess on how Bart's Omnigear and Vari works when he knows full well how one properly operates since he fucking owns an Omnigear. Shakan is fleeing to one of the Solaris gates. Citan decides to stay behind in case things do not go well in order to protect Margie. Comes up with a plan to fire Fort Jasper's cannon at a mirror on Babel Tower in order to blow up the Ethos HQ's basement. Dr. Azuki's role in this plot is to sit in the control room and adjust a mirror slightly downward toward the Ethos Vatican while otherwise sitting on his ass. The rest of the party has to battle elements twice, or fire a laser cannon across the entire planet. Even then, he still misses the Ethos HQ, but is lucky enough to strike close enough into the basement to cause the thing to go up like a firecracker, probably mostly due to lack Solaris mechanical engineering standards. Look, Citan put himself in danger by sitting there right where that that laser beam was firing close to, the laser cannon. So, I mean, I'd say he put himself in one of the most dangerous positions. Just saying. Just saying. Was an incredibly badass swordsman the entire time, but never bothered to use his skills due to some vague morality issue he had about killing people with said sword. Hand-to-hand murders were a-okay, though. Emeralda, who had been trapped in a tube underground for 4,000 years, finally reunites with Faye, who in a past life was her creator. She makes him promise not to leave her again. When the operation to infiltrate Solaris begins, Citan immediately sticks her in the non-Faye second stringer team. When breaking into 2 parties to infiltrate Solaris, the teams are split into 2. Citan, who lived in Solaris most of his life and still has regular contact back there and is fluent in Solaris' language, and Ellie, who lived in Solaris up until a few weeks ago, are put on a team with Faye. The team with everyone else has Jesse as the only Solarian speaker. Josiah, an alcoholic shotgun-wielding cowboy that hasn't been to Solaris in a decade. By all accounts, he immediately ditches them and they are all captured and nearly executed. It's a pretty good point. In bold, allows his friends to consume human flesh in a couple of rooms before finding the factory where they process the meat. Now this definitely stuck out to me when we played, because when we were eating it and he said, no, I'm good. Like, I knew something was weird. I knew he knew there was something wrong with that food. And I had my
guesses even before it was revealed of what that was. And yeah, he didn't say anything. And I don't know why it was necessary for them to eat it. Anyways. Oh, disc 2 is short. Okay. Finally gets called out for all his shady bullshit by Ellie. Immediately flips off the lights, knocks out, and kidnaps Ellie and lets Faye get captured by the Gazelle Ministry. When Faye is captured and restrained, Citan took it upon himself to taunt Faye about how he is a useless, unmotivated slacker that just keeps fucking up or fucking, I don't know. Maybe he has an issue with him fucking Ellie. I don't know. And cannot even protect the girl he loves. He does this up to the point that Faye transforms into Id. No real reason. He was just curious and wanted to have a chat with Id in a position where he was in no danger of getting his hand torn off and shoved down his ass. Well, I mean, that seems kind of fair because... I mean, that seems kind of fair. I wouldn't want my head getting torn off and shoved up my own ass either. Releases everyone in the party from captivity and makes like that was his plan the whole time. Probably makes up that bullshit about there being secondary secret limiters in people's heads that he removed. Everyone buys it. Blows up the final Solaris gate right in Ramses' face. Conveniently vanishes just before Executioner, Miang, starts zapping everybody with Force Lightning. Disc 2. Finally decides to dust off his Omnigear Fenrir out of storage and use it out. He could have done this at any point earlier, but meh, effort. After Ellie and Faye recover from their injuries, word is sent that Solaris is pissed and attacking Ignis. Faye hops in his newly upgraded Veltal 2 to fly there and try to stop Solaris' attack. Meanwhile, Citan and Ellie are going to a Zebulon mass driver facility to fire nanomachines into the atmosphere to remove everyone's limiters on the surface. Faye makes Citan promise to look after Ellie. Citan does so. He then proceeds to ditch Ellie on the trip there since he was lying about his Omnigear actually being around to use yet. Sends the nanomachine girl in his place instead. Close enough, right? Esmeralda and Ellie fight their way through the forest outside Tora's house and into the Zebulon facility. Ellie says what the narration zone says. Citan only decides to show up after everything is clear in order to press the button to launch the nanomachines into space. Said nanomachines turn half the world's population into zombies. Whoops. Okay, but that was not Citan's fault. When the masses of character portrait lacking citizens become horribly mutated, he lets the Femme Pope and Solarian pilot take care of the sick instead of ever offering to help with his medical expertise. After defeating the G elements, he steals its sword for use on his own gear. Never even acknowledges his boss, Emperor Cain, got stabbed in the face. In Mahanan, Cain accesses the Raziel database. In Mahanan, Citan accesses the Raziel database computer. When Groff attacks, he demands Faye and Bart hold them back while he extracts as much data as possible, and if anything goes wrong, he will destroy the place. Proceeds to neither obtain any more useful information nor destroy the system. I don't really remember that. Half-asses the calculations on Bart's big battle plan on attacking Merkava, resulting the entire thing exploding and the creation of the final god-awful dungeon in its wake. That's all on you, Azuki. Wait. You're gonna blame that on Citan? Hawk teases the player by dropping a line about Ramses perhaps joining the party. Ramses never joins the party. Sees his daughter one last time before the final battle, doesn't acknowledge she exists, doesn't question what happened to her mother between discs, leaves her in the last icy hideout of humanity with Dan as her only friend. I think that covers most of it. That is Dr. Citan Izuki, folks. What a dick. I love Citan. Citan's great. He's the best. It did blame everything on Citan. But some of those points were pretty good. Especially the food one. Can't argue that. Okay. Let's watch this Xenogears retrospective review and analysis that I promised you guys, and then I can get the fuck out of here. This is, by the way, the channel is Resonant Arc, and a lot of people suggested that I watch this. Whew, what a game. Maybe this will help. Solidify everything in my brain.
The depiction of a shattered mirror is one that director Tetsuya Takahashi has used a number of times to characterize one of Xenogears' central themes. In addition to the quote featured on screen, the script book for the game is titled Thousands of Daggers, and the song used in the ending credits contains the same symbolism in both its name and content. Even the battle screen transition exhibits the same imagery. But what I find most interesting is that the time that I spent playing the game, in many ways, also felt like a fractured experience. Despite its lapses, though, Xenogears is one of the most poignant and impactful narrative works I've ever encountered, and tells a story so expansive that it's inspired discussion, research, and introspection beyond what I ever anticipated. Xenogears is the invention of Tetsuya Takahashi and his wife, Kaori Tanaka, better known by her pen name, Soraya Saga. Both were Square employees who had extensive experience working on Final Fantasy, but after the release of Final Fantasy VI, Takahashi began to feel a little frustrated with the direction the series was taking, and restless to try bringing his own storytelling ambitions to light. Hironobu Sakaguchi recalled his own feelings about this in an interview with Satoru Iwata, where he said, "They often ask me, is Final Fantasy all this company can let me create? I used to worry about that. One really clear memory I have is that no sooner had Taka-chan formed a separate team than his desk became completely covered in Gundam models and toy guns. It was then I realized he'd always wanted to work on this kind of thing." It's clear that Sakaguchi respected Takahashi immensely and considered him one of the most talented designers on his Final Fantasy team. He could sense Takahashi's growing desire to create his own game though, and so he advocated for him to have that opportunity.
And then they didn't market the damn thing.
Originally, Xenogears began as a script proposal for Square executives to consider as they searched for ideas for Final Fantasy VII. In an interview with Siliconera, Soraya Saga elaborates that while we were told it was too dark and complicated for a fantasy, the boss was kind enough to give Takahashi a chance to launch a new project. Then Takahashi and I wrote up a full screenplay which contained cutscene dialogues in final form, and thus the project was born. It's interesting to note that many of the reasons Square executives stated for rejecting Takahashi's proposal, including its dark, complicated story and science fiction elements, were eventually embraced for Final Fantasy VII, and there are several similarities that, while altered for the final game, still very much resemble the original pitch. Once Takahashi had received approval, however, development was by no means smooth sailing. In the same interview with Satoru Iwata previously referenced, Takahashi states that 90% of my team were actually new kids who didn't know the first thing about 3D. The most difficult thing was the psychological side, helping people adjust to the team, talking through their worries and concerns with them, and so on. It was then that I realized that Sakaguchi-san had been dealing with this kind of thing all along.
Well, that explains some of the difficulties with the platforming and the cameras.
In the very beginning, we started from the point of making a sequel to Chrono Trigger, but as various arguments from the publisher piled up, some practical difficulties came up. Thanks to Sakaguchi-san's great efforts on our behalf, we were allowed to make an original title. As the team was given the green light to move forward on an entirely new IP, codenamed Project Noah, Final Fantasy VII was already in production alongside it, and the budgetary difference became immediately apparent to Takahashi. I can imagine how frustrating it would have been for him, attempting to create something so visionary and ambitious with what I think we can safely assume was a much smaller allocation of funds. With an inexperienced
very
team,
ambitious
capital, and an idea that was likely too expansive for its own good, it's no surprise that the team had a number of setbacks, which unfortunately is apparent in the final product.
His idea was just too big for... It was just too big for the time.
In addition to pacing issues and a very rushed presentation on Disc 2, the visuals also had to be altered from Takahashi's original vision. At the outset, he wanted to make the entire game in full 3D, but due to limitations of the hardware for a game of this size, ultimately decided to make the environments in 3D while representing the characters with 2D sprites. In the end, I feel this was a blessing in disguise because I actually appreciate the look of Xenogears quite a bit more than Final Fantasy VII, which basically took the exact opposite approach. I honestly think that Xenogears visuals are the perfect answer for the PS1 hardware when it comes to large-scale RPGs like this. And while Final Fantasy VIII and IX made incredibly effective
2D,
improvements on the visual style of 7, there's just something about the hybrid design of Grandia and Xenogears that I find especially charming. I also found the cinematic techniques employed here,
I don't think about that kind of thing.
Composition of specific shots, to be notably impressive. I think it's clear that not only the content of the story, which is excellent in and of itself, but also the method of delivery of that story was critical to Takahashi, which is why I feel that the second disc feels so clumsy in comparison to the first. There are dozens of rumors that have attempted to explain the discrepancy, and sifting through what has been confirmed by developers and what is simply hearsay can be difficult.
So I guess that's why I remember when I first got into the game, if you guys remember, like, I was just kind of confused at what I was looking at because I'd never seen anything. I was trying to figure out what I was looking at, and I was looking at the 3D backgrounds and the 2D characters, and it looked strange, but it also looked, I really liked it, but it just, something was just like unfamiliar to me, you know? ABC, Q, thank you for the follow.
But one thing is certain, as deadlines began to draw near, the team felt a great deal of pressure. God, that was hell, described Yasuyuki Hone. I can tell you I'm not going to go through it again. How we ever finished it is still a mystery to me.
Damn.
It was tough, and only a total nut would go through it, added chief art designer Ko Arai.
The developers went through the same hell that the players went through. And trying to understand the game.
Then, of course, we have Takahashi's own words. Frankly, I remember not having a very good feeling at the beginning of development. We were squeezed between two big titles that Square were promoting heavily.
Yeah.
In that situation, if we had had an owner who showed the proper sensitivity, we might not have fallen into the mental state where we were liable to get everything from stomach ulcers and twisted intestines to hernias and spot baldness. All that said, considering how it all ended up, while I honestly thought I might go bald, in the end I didn't lose any hair and my health wasn't ruined. With all of this in mind, it's understandable, but I certainly wouldn't say excusable that the game ended up as such an uneven production. While having little support and unreasonable scheduling expectations from the company certainly limited what they could accomplish, it's first and foremost the responsibility of the director to manage the scale of a production in accordance with the time and resources available. In this case, there's evidence to suggest that not only was the game an enormous undertaking from the very beginning, but that Takahashi continued to expand the story as the game was being developed, and persisted even after it was released. In my opinion, it was Takahashi's ambition and mismanagement, in addition, of course, to Square's lack of support, that led to many of Xenogears' largest issues. If you're going to give this game a try, it's important to understand just how drastically it changes between Disc 1 and Disc 2. While Disc 1 plays as you might expect from a JRPG of this era, with world map exploration, towns and shops filled with NPCs, hidden treasure, and random enemy encounters, Disc 2 is almost entirely narrated by the characters, to the extent that in a couple of instances, the path through a dungeon is explained exclusively through text, with the player being dropped into a boss fight at the end.
Yep.
This is certain to turn some players off, which is understandable, but keep in mind that despite this strange shift in direction and total hijack of player control, I still genuinely and wholeheartedly recommend that you play this game. There are several reasons why I say this. The battle system is really cool, the art and visual presentation are outstanding, but the story and symbolism are what really set it apart. I'm not going to talk about any of the details of the story here. I'll save that analysis for a separate video. But understanding the numerous sources of inspiration for Xenogears can go a long way toward helping decipher a layered and labyrinthine plot that can easily confuse players on their first run of the game. As mentioned previously, Xenogears was a passion project for Tetsuya Takahashi and his wife, who wrote the story together. They had several shared interests, most notably an enthusiasm for psychology and particularly psychoanalysis. Freudian and Neo-Freudian influences are instantly recognizable, and several philosophical ideas from the greatest thinkers of the last 200 years, people like Friedrich Nietzsche, Karen Horney, Carl Jung, and Jacques Lacan, are often referenced and brilliantly woven into the fiction in such a way that not only leaves a profound impact, but also feels believable. Being even lightly familiar with these people and the theories that they explored in their collective works will go a long way towards understanding what Xenogears is trying to present with its story. I'll share one example that I found to be particularly effective. Karen Horney's theory of neurosis differed from what her contemporaries believed, except in cases involving the effects that parents' actions have on their children. She heavily emphasized that it was the child's perception of his or her parents' actions, more than what those actions really were, that were fundamental in shaping or shattering a child's psyche. This concept is perfectly explored with Xenogears' main character and his parents, but most specifically with his mother, Karen. And yes, that name is certainly not a coincidence in this case. It's clear that Karen from Xenogears was named after Karen Horney and explicitly embodies her ideas about neurosis. This is one example of many that demonstrates how Takahashi and Soria were able to implement subtle but powerful layers of depth into the storytelling of this game. And even if the underlying concepts are not understood, the impact of those ideas can be felt through the violent and tragic nature of its delivery. It cannot be understated that the thematic content of Xenogears is heavy. It was inspired a great deal by the works of Arthur C. Clarke, especially Childhood's End, as well as other science fiction stories like Soylent Green. There are strong messages that criticize systematic racism and class warfare, the abuse of children by parents, and even some that question established religion and the blind faith of followers. The last is what I'd like to focus on now because there are some people who believe that Xenogears carries some kind of contemporary anti-religious message, which I simply don't agree with. It's important to understand that the religious content of Xenogears is inspired by Gnosticism and the religions that branched off of that school of thought, rather than traditional Christianity. The concept of the demiurge, or a lesser and in many cases a malicious or evil godlike figure who fashioned the material world but is not the creator in the monotheistic sense, is what is referenced as God throughout the game. So when the characters talk about God, what they're actually talking about is a demiurge, rather than a Christian-inspired creator figure. The potential confusion was actually a great sense of anxiety for Richard Honeywood, who was the sole translator for the project for a large majority of its development. It was because of the possible controversial backlash to these religious concepts in Western countries that all the other translators initially interested in the project quickly walked away. And so the work of translating one of the longest and most difficult scripts to come from Square at that time fell on one man, making some of the late game concepts more difficult to understand, as well as delivering dialogue that can sometimes feel silly. This wasn't necessarily uncommon for Western localized projects at the time, and certainly isn't any worse than other Square games. But because the script is so massive, I found myself noticing it a little more than I remember in other titles. This is by no means a game-breaking problem, and considering it was all done by one person, I actually think Honeywood performed a small miracle that deserves praise. For the most part, the script feels intelligently written and appropriately composed for the tone the game is going for, which is what matters most to me. And in service to that tone, the music and sound design are also expertly crafted. One of my favorite aspects of the game is actually how punchy the sound design is, which makes the death blow attacks feel immensely satisfying.
I talked about it a couple times through the playthrough about the sound design.
The music, though, is what some players I've spoken with consider to be the game's most impressive feature. While I agree it's wonderful, I must admit that I still think there's one glaring problem with the soundtrack. There just isn't enough music here for such a long game. For a comparison, the average playtime to complete Final Fantasy VII story is just under 40 hours, and the soundtrack for that game contains 85 tracks. Xenogears, on the other hand, takes 56 hours to complete the main story,
You mean
only
90?
has 44 tracks. This means that a game with a story that is roughly 25 to 30% longer has half the number of songs to draw from, which unfortunately leads to a lot of repetition.
But
something I found both fatiguing and sometimes
all of those songs are phenomenal.
There are one or two instances where the reuse of a song is not only tiresome, but also just completely wrong for the context of the scene, in my opinion. The footage you're seeing now of an enemy gear transformation during a pivotal boss fight is strangely accented by a hopeful, almost joyous melody that had come earlier in the game during an important character moment. This is clearly not meant to be used as leitmotif, and is likely just a result of having no other music to draw from, but it's a great example of how quickly music can become associated with specific characters, themes, and moments of a story, and how misusing that theme later can do a lot to hurt the delivery of important narrative beats.
I will admit, there
This is,
were
of course, no
at
fault
least
of the composers,
one or
but
two
rather the
times
event
where a
planners
certain
and the
song was
director.
playing and I
Beckoning
was
back to my
like,
criticism
why
of
is
how
this
the
playing
game as
right
a whole
now?
was mismanaged. Yasunori Mitsuda did a remarkable job with the time he was given, and even to the admission of Takahashi, really made the cohesion of the game's various parts possible. During a time when he felt that the game simply wasn't coming together the way he'd envisioned, Takahashi saw that once Mitsuda's music was in place, everything began to move closer to what he had been conceptualizing. Yasunori is one of the people who heavily supported me in Xenogears. Without his music, the game would have been a lot worse than our goal. My determination wouldn't have continued either. This soundtrack holds everything that enhanced me and this project. To that end, I definitely agree. When the music is used right, which, to be fair, is a majority of the time, especially early on, it's absolutely magnificent. It unifies and brings the game's messages into clearer focus, delivering the emotional impact that is both crucial and appropriate for the subject matter. It's the kind of music that has a long-lasting effect, that will stay with you throughout the day and cause you to think about the game even when you aren't playing it. To put it simply, it's effective, so much so that despite the fact that it can become repetitive, I still think it's one of the best soundtracks Mitsuda has ever produced. If nothing else, it certainly has more weight and maturity than the Chrono Trigger soundtrack, even if I like that soundtrack a little more overall. This did not come without repercussions, however. Just as was the case with Chrono Trigger, Mitsuda worked at the cost of his health on Xenogears. The developing took time, as I predicted, and I had the most difficult time. I anticipated it, of course, because I was trying to go beyond what I had done. I often thought, I can't do this anymore, followed by no, I can do this, I must, and advanced little by little every day. Creating something out of nothing requires the most power. I haven't done anything but composing, but I think the same could be applied to anything. I often wonder, why am I doing such a painful thing? During his time at Square, this was simply the way that Mitsuda operated. After Chrono Trigger, he worked on Radical Dreamers, Front Mission Gun Hazard, and Tobal No. 1 before Xenogears, and on each one of these projects he suffered significant health complications due to stress from overworking. While he told Square upon being hired that he considered this job a stepping stone to something greater, I'm sure that his desire to take better care of himself also played a part in why he decided to leave the company after finishing Xenogears. By the way, this should not be viewed as an expression of my love of music, because honestly I was making up for a lack of skill. In any case, I was clearly not allowing myself enough time between work to allow my body to recover. As a result, by the end of each project, I was invariably rushed to the hospital.
Wow.
Having suffered through those experiences, I now place a higher priority on maintaining good health. In particular, I take care of what I eat, and though I was once a heavy smoker, I've since given up the habit.
Good for
He returned
him.
in a freelance position to compose Chrono Cross for Square, but since then he's not worked with them on a single project. He did, however, work with Takahashi again on the first episode of Xenosaga. While Xenogears is clearly focused first on story, the gameplay mechanics are actually quite unique and overall fairly satisfying. In terms of exploration, the world is designed in full 3D, and the player is given the freedom to pivot the camera while looking for hidden paths and treasure. For the most part, this works beautifully, but there were a number of times when I felt like I couldn't get a very good look at where I was and what was around me due to large objects high above the ground that
I felt
obstructed
that
my
a
view.
lot of the time.
There are also a lot of
shit.
areas that can be confusing to navigate because everything in the environment looks so similar. Hallways and doors and more hallways that are essentially carbon copies of each other can make getting through certain dungeons really arduous. But from a design and a world-building standpoint, these decisions actually make perfect sense. There are also some platforming elements
This
that
part
many
was so
players
cool.
hate. I don't personally feel they're as bad as a lot of people make them out to be, but the controls certainly don't feel very tight. So I can understand why a lot of people struggled during these sections. The battle system is where the game certainly feels a bit more refined. The classic turn-based system of past RPGs from Square is accented with a button combo component that feels reminiscent of many 2D fighters from the early 90s, if not also a great deal simpler. In essence, while the command menu is basically the same as what you would expect from any other JRPG, the attack command doesn't just send the character into an automatic, generic melee animation. Rather, once selecting the attack command, the player then has a certain number of moves, represented by ability points, that can be performed depending on the character's level. At low levels, the character only gets 3 ability points per turn, which can be used by selecting either triangle, square, or X.
Man,
triangle is a weaker
this is like
attack,
what my
but
first
only
battle
uses
looked
1
like.
ability point, which in this
So
example
long
means
ago.
it can be used 3 times per round. Square is slightly stronger, but has a lower chance of success and requires 2 ability points. X is the strongest attack of the 3, but has the lowest hit percentage and requires 3 ability points. This seems simple enough at first, but it actually goes a lot deeper than that, and most of it isn't fully explained within the game itself. Basically, the way the system works is that each time you perform one of these attacks, the game is keeping track behind the scenes and accumulating a hidden form of experience that goes into unlocking death blows. Death blows are powerful, visceral attacks that require specific combo inputs. But before you can perform a death blow, you have to unlock it. Unlocking death blows requires gaining experience from inputting specific combinations of the triangle, square, and X commands. For example, there are actually 4 different animations for the triangle attack. Here's what they look like performed in sequence. I'll refer to each one of these 4 triangle attacks as T1, T2, T3, and T4. The square attack has 2 animations, which I'll refer to as S1 and S2. X only has 1 animation, so that's pretty easy. What this leaves us with are 7 different experience pools, and each one of those needs to be focused on when unlocking death blows. Essentially, what you have to do is gain experience not only in T1, but also in T2, T3, and T4 to unlock certain death blows. You'll also need to gain experience in both S1 and S2 if you want to unlock others. So for instance, we'll take phase Kake death blow, which is executed by inputting
Very
triangle,
complicated.
square, triangle, and X. To unlock this death blow, you would need to obtain a set amount of experience in T1, S2, T3, and X. To unlock Suike, which is executed by inputting square, triangle, triangle, and X, you would need to accrue experience in S1, T2, T3, and X. None of this is explained in the game.
I never saw his last death blow. Yamike.
It's also important to understand that while you may have gathered all the experience you need to unlock your next death blow, there are still level requirements that will keep them sealed.
Oh, it's
for
learned at
lower
level
characters.
80? What level was I at the
Once you understand how this
end?
works, though, unlocking death blows becomes a lot less tedious, and it's
60-something.
always a satisfying feeling to finally put a new death blow you've unlocked to use, because these moves are freaking awesome.
Oh, did I hit 70?
Another really cool thing you can do is
fake up to
cancel your turn when
70s?
it comes up, which actually takes all the AP from that turn and stores it for your next turn. By canceling for multiple turns in a row, you can build up a great deal of AP, then decide to unleash it all in one round by stringing multiple death blows together, which can be very useful against enemies that automatically counter death blow attacks. It's seriously so satisfying to unleash a bunch of your most powerful attacks all at once for ridiculous damage, especially against some of the game's toughest bosses.
I really missed that towards the end of the game.
Though, you have the gear battles, which function a little differently from the standard ones. In the gears,
While the
you
gear
have a fuel
battles
gauge,
look
which is depleted
really
as you use
cool
your triangle, square, and X commands, and death
and
blows
are
only
really
become
cool.
available as you unlock them on
I
foot for
enjoyed
each of your
playing
characters. On top of this,
as
you
like
have to build
an
up your attack
on-foot
level
battle
in order
more.
to use the more powerful death blows in the gears.
Because there were more
A lot
death
of these
blows,
smaller
there were more
intricacies either aren't
different like
explained very
combos
well
you could
or simply aren't
use.
explained at all.
You could
in
string
the
your
game. But with
combos.
enough experimentation or a quick visit to game FAQs, it's not terribly difficult
I just felt
to
a little
understand, and
like
it's a
kind
lot
of
fun in
restrictive of what you could do
My
in the
favorite
gear.
aspect of the battle system was the importance of equipment and accessories for the gears. There were certain
And
fights
Disc
where
2
I
was
got
almost all
completely
gear battles, so I
obliterated
really
on my
kind of
first
missed,
attempt.
yeah.
But by paying attention to the types
It
of
was
attacks
more,
the boss used and equipping my gears
It was more
accordingly,
balanced
I
in the
found
first
myself having
disc,
a much
so
easier
I
time.
really enjoyed that
There's
a lot
also
more.
a lot of strategy in how the player chooses to upgrade the gears, with certain parts greatly increasing attack power but also providing a very low fuel gauge. Other parts greatly increase your fuel gauge but would only slightly increase attack power, which puts the player in a position to choose whether they want to go all out and finish a boss quickly before running out of fuel, or playing more conservatively and taking their time. This ability to take several approaches to battle leaves room for experimentation and different strategies, which makes the more important battles rewarding. One could certainly argue that the standard battles aren't as stimulating and don't require the same level of strategy due to the fact that each death blow the player unlocks more or less makes the last one obsolete. But there are a few of them that have elemental damage attached, which comes in handy against a small number of fights in the late game where elemental weaknesses can be exploited.
This was when I started to figure out about the elements attached to certain button combinations.
And then I never had to use it again. I never got a chance to use it again.
Xenogears is an incredibly unique and deeply introspective game with lots of great ideas. But unfortunately, it didn't have the time or resources required to see those ideas come together in a complete, adhesive fashion. Much like the shattered mirror imagery that so perfectly characterizes the game's central message,
arc felt very
the experience
incomplete.
of playing also feels fractured. But while certain aspects of the game left me feeling
this
frustrated,
place.
I can't overstate how satisfied I was overall despite those grievances. The delivery of the story, especially on Disc 2, feels clumsy and rushed, but the content of that story is so fascinating that I found myself willing to forgive it. There are enough of the battle mechanics left unexplained that it can make things a little confusing, but the ideas behind those mechanics were interesting enough to keep me engaged. The design of certain areas feels so samey that it can become easy to get lost, but being able
you have to make a map for that place.
Opens up a lot of possibilities for exploration,
You
and
should
like
have
I
made a
mentioned
map.
earlier, often these design choices made sense from a narrative standpoint. I've heard several players positing the theory that due to the game's themes, these miscues might have been intentional, and that the feeling of incompleteness actually makes the game more powerful and endearing, more human even than it would have been otherwise. I'll allow Tetsuya Takahashi to speak for himself on this. It's now 6 months since Xenogears was released. Looking back on it, there are things that appear rushed and, I must admit sheepishly, make me a little embarrassed. I find it hard to believe that he would feel sheepish or embarrassed like this if it was done intentionally. Additionally though, if the game had been given more time to deliver the story in a consistent way,
He did his best.
Would its messages really have felt less impactful? Would a greater sense of completeness really diminish its humanity? I, for one, don't believe so, which is why I feel that this game, more than any other I've played, would benefit so much from being remade, this time being given the proper support and resources it deserves. However, whether a hypothetical remake is ever approached by Square, I must emphasize again that even in its original form, Xenogears is a wonderful game that I would recommend to anyone who is a fan of old-school JRPGs. Despite all of its imperfections, it left a profound impression on me, and like I said earlier, inspired research and discussion on a level that surprised me. It's layered and complex in its philosophical content, keen and effective in its emotional power, and ultimately fun to play a majority of the time. It has an endearing cast of characters, unforgettable set pieces and scenarios, and some genuinely effective twists. It's an experience that once it sets its hooks in you is difficult to walk away from, and it's one that I'll not easily forget.
I mean, look at this. Look at this.
Hey everybody, thanks for watching. If you appreciate what we're doing here and you'd like to help support and grow the channel, please feel free.
Yeah. The video, for anybody who wants the link, right there. Well, we gotta wrap up this stream. What I wanted to watch was something that did a deeper dive into the story and just like a recap of the whole story, but that was good too. So I'll just have to watch that kind of stuff later on my own, but that was some really good insight on everything that happened that made this game come out the way it did, for better or for worse. And I think it's very apparent that a lot of love and the people who created this game gave it 150%.
Yeah. I did. I enjoyed it a lot. Again, thank you guys for watching, and everybody who is a part of the Patreon and was able to vote for this game. I've heard that the name of that game tossed around. Planescape Torment. I've been hearing that tossed around a lot. I mean, there are tons of games that I want to play and that people have recommended to me, and trust me, like I want to play it. I want to play it. Hey Ultimates, and hey Twitch Andrews. Check out the... Okay. I will definitely be checking out more videos tomorrow or whenever I have the chance. An hour and 43 minutes. Alright, who wants to stay up with me? Just kidding. Yeah, a 20-minute one would be great to start with. Something short. Yep. Whew. I hope you guys have a great weekend, and I hope you guys will come back for more playthroughs. The next game is going to be Jedi Survivor. It's going to be quite a different experience from this, but we're going to be keeping it with the sci-fi elements, which is going to be fun. And then we're going to be doing Final Fantasy 16. And yeah, probably the best chance of me playing some of these other games that you guys really want to see is hoping that they get voted for on Patreon. But it will take a lot of people voting for a game for it to rise to the top. But if the people want it, then the people will vote, right? A deep dive and Resident... Okay, guys. Okay, guys. That's a lot of links. A lot of links, guys. Oh, this one's a whole playlist. Right. Three hours. Actually, I really love these longer like videos because I put them on. I listen to them while I'm cleaning or whatever. So I've definitely watched videos of these links for like other games or other subjects and stuff. So yeah, the length doesn't matter too much. You're saving for your road trip? Yeah, that's a good idea. This playthrough is being put up on my YouTube channel. So if you guys want to re-experience it or start from the beginning, if you came in during the middle of the playthrough, if you guys want to see stuff that you missed, that will probably be... You can also watch the VODs here on YouTube, but on YouTube they're going to be edited down very concisely, and they will show, you know, less of running around, you know, trying to learn death blows and more of like the important stuff of the story and everything. So what else? I guess I should probably let you guys go. It's late. I'll see you guys Monday. All right? See you guys Monday. Thank you guys. Less food talk. Less food talk on the YouTube uploads, yes. But probably some gets snuck in there. You're glad this happened on Friday when you don't have work in the morning. Yeah. Thank you guys. This was a great game. It's definitely one that I will probably be looking at for my top 10 at the end of the year.
along with some of the other games that I've played already this year and some of the other games that we will be playing for the rest of the year. But hopefully you guys will all be able to make the Bunny Awards at the end of the year in about 6 months from now. And see what my top 10 games were, and it's going to be a really awesome time. And oh, let's go ahead and update our games count. That was our 260th game completed on the stream. 90 fucking something hours. You guys are great. Thank you. Have a good night. Bye bye.